Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here! Cena's in WrestleMania!
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Cena's got Roman up. Attitude adjustment.
Down goes Reigns.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, and right with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
oh my
Undertaker's
gosh!
in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock! Choke slam! The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal!
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the Bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not. Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
Michael Cole. Emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of the title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it and get sent right into the corner.
Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give Yokozuna the title match.
Indeed, there will be no rematch for Bret, who, I might add, lost the title after Mr. Fuji interfered on Yokozuna's behalf. Instead, he was given an automatic entry into tonight's King of the Ring tournament.
The Hitman has certainly capitalized on that opportunity, already defeating Razor Ramon and Mr. Perfect tonight. Now, can he finish the job in the main event and win the King of the Ring?
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move. Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Sounds like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Two titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Slugging away with everything they've got. Ooh, bullseye!
Drop. Oh my goodness.
Just punishing their opponent.
And now Yokozuna is getting beaten down.
Hogan fighting with purpose right now, looking to prove his title win was no fluke.
The Hulkster with a body slam. We know what comes next.
Leg drop from Hulk Hogan.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Still in this, the title hangs in the balance.
It was almost just lights out on their championship dreams.
Well, let's see if that kick out was a spark, or is it the challenger's last gasp?
And no doubt Hogan has found a groove in this match. He can't become discouraged now.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup.
From the top. A huge impact.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man. How does anyone kick out at this point?
With the lariat.
Oh my gosh!
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
Placing him in the corner. Knife edge chop.
Uncorks a thunderous chop. No escape from these punches.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client the win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
Knee right to the midsection. And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from it. Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
The big man, Yokozuna. The big leg drop by Yoko.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble. Inside cradle.
Going in this small package. No kick out at 2.
That is just pure instinct at this point.
Oh, Yokozuna counters. Now German suplex. Momentum is really on Yokozuna's side.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it. Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
Oh, I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Bonsai.
The challenger clearing a path to the title.
Yoko says this one's over. Standing Bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
Oh, he gets the shoulder up before 3.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor. You can tell he's
From the top, senton from the apron.
now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The holster's rocked.
Oh, driven face first into the apron.
Oh, colliding with the barricade.
Isolating the leg.
This is getting awfully close to a count out here.
Hulk letting his opponent know that things are about to run wild. And just barely made it back in. Straight impact on the throat. Smash.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the greatest prize. Liftoff!
Finds the target. He's quick to get out of the way there. Boom!
Off the... And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
Huge boot. That one opened up Yokozuna. Way to avoid that.
Stopped cold with a body block. He gets back into the ring.
Goes into the corner. A colossal headbutt from Yokozuna. And the big man looking to end it all right here. Yoko making the climb to the middle rope.
Bonsai drop.
The challenger comes up big.
2.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just...
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. All the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are 2 tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Ricky from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Uh-oh, headbutts! Nothing fancy there.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu's gaining the upper hand.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers. Oh. Oh, my God.
Oh,
this, what a headbutt.
At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
I expect a tag soon here. Have to take the chance to get your win back deep into the match.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Tag made. Steiner looking unable to get a leg up in this match.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Supernatural power.
Samu able to evade. Headbutt from behind.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko. Right in the breadbasket. Waistlock applied and
high angle German.
Just deadlifting right there. The power. Placing him in the corner. Boom! Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off. Tag made. Double team incoming. Irish whip into the ropes.
Just a nasty headbutt. Dodges away.
Shoulder tackle. Uh-oh, headbutt!
And I can see some fresh blood on the face of Steiner now.
Big back body drop!
Oh, you see the height on that?
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
And he got there. He made the tag. Oh, my God. Picture perfect backbreaker. Fatu is really showing his vicious side.
Fatu just smothering his opponent with offense. Boom!
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Scoop slam, making it look easy. Ooh! He just flipped the script there.
Both athletes showing incredible
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
Reverse the leverage and into a pin.
He's got something else in mind, I guess. The head shrinkers and the Steiners are engaged in an epic battle.
Both teams making the Roman gladiator.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Headed to the top rope.
Taking flight.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face.
Perched up top.
Diving knee drop. Both teams giving everything they can here at WrestleMania.
Samu, Fatu, Rick, and Scott, all four men proving to be true gladiators in this battle.
Oh, what a headbutt.
Hip attack, so sudden.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up.
Going for the pin. Better hold off on the victory parade. Waistlock applied, but their opponent manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Big back body drop. Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
That's what.
He's climbing the turnbuckles to the top. Looking for something big.
Oh, look out.
Big impact.
Is there any air left in Scott?
Clubbing forearm.
The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable.
They are waiting with bated breath for what's to come next.
Clothesline. So effective. Fatu is heading up top.
Incoming. Oh, coming down from way up top.
Has Fatu delivered the exclamation?
2. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday, and he's taking the risk, stepping in here against the newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
A title coveted by legends and hungry young talent alike.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The early cover for the title. Pin broken up easily.
A little too soon for that cover to be effective, but he is making a statement by going for it at this point.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. You talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, you're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torturing their...
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Vicious knee.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better? Cover!
We're going to shut this down.
And he gets the shoulder up.
Too early for that pin attempt.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
An onslaught of offense from Helmsley.
Maivia just getting smothered by him.
Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver. Uh-oh. Oh, this is going to hurt the legs.
Trapped here.
Look at this. Look at this. Pound it away. Oh, and that'll break it up. Raw drop kick.
Before this match, I was talking to Helmsley, and he said he can beat...
From the apron. Look out below.
Uh-oh. Jawbreaker.
Call it, Dennis.
Oof.
Oh, look out. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. Hunter is getting dominated.
Maivia keeps bringing the energy, and Helmsley has no answer.
And watching from home is Rocky Johnson, the father of Rocky Maivia, former WWE Tag Team Champion.
I must admit, I do see a bright future for Maivia. Those that have been privileged enough to see Rocky Johnson in action will appreciate Rocky Maivia because he's a chip off the old block.
Notwithstanding as well the genes of his grandfather, the incomparable Peter Maivia, Chief Maivia.
Oh boy, they don't come any tougher than Peter Maivia.
Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Ooh! Smothering offense now from Rocky.
The power of Rocky Maivia is too much for Helmsley right now.
Oh, and a big right. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oof. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
Continuing to work on the leg of his opponent.
Oh my God! Lining up their opponent for a knee drop. Off the mark. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all. Here we go. Lands the splash.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move. Looking for the double underhook. Here it comes. Pedigree. Perfect execution by the champion.
The cover. A kick out by the challenger, keeping the championship dream alive.
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
And who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
That was the home run shot that got robbed at the fence.
And Rocky is revving this crowd up.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. The official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
High Chief Peter Maivia taking on George the Animal Steele in a steel cage match. Quite a heated history between these two guys.
Yeah, Michael, and I think it's because Maivia is one of the few superstars brave enough to take on the animal. Most of their contests have ended in countouts or disqualifications. Thanks to the cage, we'll get a decisive victory in this one.
That really depends on if a cage can even contain them. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. This isn't lunchtime.
And Peter Maivia can't mount any offense.
And the animal's unorthodox style proving too much for Maivia to handle. Got him in the corner now.
What a counter by Peter Maivia.
Peter Maivia showing he's not out of it.
Yeah, Maivia's survival instincts are taking over.
Just never had a chance to block any of those.
Oh, look at this. What a headbutt.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
And well-timed maneuver there. Fist drop! Maivia overwhelming his opponent here.
Yeah, and Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Headbutt. Oh, not done yet. A second and a third, too.
And now a third! And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment.
Check out this power in the corner.
Snake eyes! George the Animal Steele is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true brawler.
No, nothing fancy here. Taste and Vic.
Turns it around and the shoulders are down. Turns the tables, shoulders down. Able to turn it into a cover of their own. Immediately powers out.
He is definitely struggling to keep him down at this point.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about he'll make sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
George the Animal Steel might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steel's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
And he is telling the referee to open the cage door. He wants out of there.
Measured up nicely.
Fist drop! Countering that offense.
That one just busted open Peter Maivia.
In a vulnerable position here, caution is paramount.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steel as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Oh, cover, hoping to end this.
The count was stopped before it started.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
That unraveled on George. Ouch. Oh, and a headbutt. What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steel is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Ah, look at this, just cranking it out. Cranking the head. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steel often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that name. Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Reversal, and that turns things around.
Cut off with a kick to the gut. The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Stop right to the gut. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawai family. Uh-oh, this is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
The stump puller. It's locked in so tight. Running out of options in a hurry now.
Running the risk of injury the longer this hold is in. Permanent damage taking place right here. Able to free himself from the agonizing submission.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows, maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
A long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan. No, 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 no! Holy hell!
An absolute leap of faith, as graceful as any.
Oh, no, he could be caught here. Bad spot for him.
A stump puller.
All kinds of pressure and pain being inflicted.
And that's it. It's over.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down to this, the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament. Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra or will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it... And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, sent outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Ooh. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra? Wait for it. Boom! Alabama slam.
You have to be in peak physical condition to pull off a move with that much weight behind it.
Slam down.
Nia doing exactly what she set out to do, keeping Valkyria grounded.
Now Jax needs to stay the course, and the crown will be hers.
Back into the ring here.
Jax pausing to soak up the adulation.
Lyra Valkyria making it loud and clear for her opponent tonight.
Back in just under the wire. Sidewalk slam delivered.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
I see how it is. Going to take any shortcut to bypass a clean competition.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with a shortcut, Saxton.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Nia looking to end this thing.
Oh, my Lord.
Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Clubbing blow.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
It's the Samoan drop.
And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Valkyria keeps her away.
Bam! She flipped that attack around. There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax is doing whatever.
This could be over right here. Powerbomb.
Is it enough to put Lyra away? Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen. Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipper while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Down with force.
Just pounding away.
Enough already.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man,
Watch out! Through the air, and connects!
from ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
Oh, bashing the grounded opponent with that shovel. Absolutely savage. Got out of the way.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Oh, my Lord. We can call that high sticking.
Fast thinking saved him there.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the shark tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being.
Neither superstar giving an inch here. Ooh! The fight is on, and it's furious. Neither competitor is backing down. Boom! Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Shoulder down.
Can he recover?
Rikishi gets the shoulder up.
He is still very much in this.
Tossed with ease. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
There's press
this might be the end here.
And he manages to kick out in one.
I didn't think this match was close to over. He wants this fight on the outside.
Rikishi able to dodge that.
Oh, got Austin back.
Uh-oh. Banzai! Oh, Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality of Rikishi.
Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
And Rikishi channeling his energy here.
Oh.
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold. Both superstars countering one move after another. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Driven down. Counter. Saw it coming.
Boom! DDT!
Oh! Oh, right to the gut. Ooh, great anticipation.
Countering each other again and again.
Oh, nice bulldog. A narrowest.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Into the barricade.
Oof. Scary mindset for the Rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Austin wards the attack off. And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the Rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
Delivers the Bulldog.
Guys, they're coming dangerously close here.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Rikishi's grabbing a hold.
Oh, strong impact.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Whip back into the ring.
Man.
Let her hit.
Pile driver on its way.
Spiked. Sit out. Pile driver.
Rikishi looking to finish the job from 10 months ago.
Uh-oh.
Rikishi driver.
Is that enough to take out Austin?
Oh, kick out at 2.
What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the Rattlesnake out.
The next big move might end this. The question is, who has the stamina left to pull it out? Boot right to the throat. He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Austin hits.
Rikishi is down. It could be over. Cover. Oh, and he just kicked out.
I truly thought it was all over there. Talk about resilience.
Yeah, but did you see how the referee had to get into position? That was all the difference.
And you've got to wonder if desperation starts to kick in for Stone Cold or if he stays the course.
We knew tonight was not going to be pretty. We knew we would see bedlam.
We are seeing Rikishi's evil intentions and Stone Cold's rage collide. Into the table. My gosh, he suffered the full brunt of that. Forget about the table being broken. I think he's broken.
Well, he can't be in it.
Nasty headbutt delivered by Rikishi. Ready to inflict more damage. Here it comes.
Rope shaker.
Rikishi got all of it.
Looking to capitalize on that move.
Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
You win this title, you are a top name in this industry.
Here we go. Here we go. WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat, blast off!
Oh my, apron senton!
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga. Umaga's gonna fly!
Oh, crash and burn.
Went for a high risk towards the outside, but it ended up being in vain.
Cena gets intercepted.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
A complete stalemate of reversals here, neither one giving an inch.
Ooh, whoa.
A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oof. It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Who will break first? That is the question.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Both absolutely drained, but both
fist after fist, neither one relenting here.
Oh, getting the better of that exchange.
And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size, his unorthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great...
The champion into the pin. Kick out after one from the challenger.
Wow.
And he retaliates.
Right across the larynx.
Placing him in the corner.
And Cena flattened.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak.
Oh, headbutt. Pulls their opponent in, belly to belly.
This'll do it. Umaga, Samoan spike. We might see a new champion.
Into the cover. What a kick out at two.
I knew it would take more than that to put the champ away.
But just how much more is needed? The end could still be right around the corner.
And now the Samoan Bulldozer are going to have to dig a little deeper to close this one out. Big back body draw.
You see the height on that?
Got them off their feet here. Lands face first.
And would you look at that? He's been busted wide open.
This is not good.
Clothesline.
Will Cena conquer the undefeated Umaga?
Cena, look at this power onto his shoulders for the AA.
Perfect execution from the champ.
Somehow he kicked out.
This puts the pressure back on the champion.
Can the champion respond with their back against the wall?
And Cena has to hammer down now. He was only inches away from gaining the 3 count.
Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a
Takeoff!
Saw it coming and avoided it. Oh man, meeting the barricade.
Oh! Right to the back.
And he slides him back to the mat. Wow. Cena taking over.
Going for the win here.
Title match stays alive.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
And that cuts Cena right off.
Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new...
Here it comes.
Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Umaga exerting his dominance. Looking to capitalize on that move.
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga, the Samoan bulldozer. AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of Pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of Pain now have 3 minutes.
And at a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless.
Taking over!
Go for the win here!
Only getting one out of that pin.
He needs a little more than that to end things this early.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Authors of Pain taking on 3-minute warning in a match that feels created for them. Extreme Rules. Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning equally brutal. How can one of these teams get the edge in this head-to-head contest?
It's true they're well matched, but AOP tends to be the more methodical and calculating of the two teams. If AOP can get control of the pace and smother 3-minute warning's chaotic in-ring style, they'll be in a position to win this.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
And now this conflict has found its way right by our announce table.
In another minute, the chaos could be right on top of us.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Down opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Clearing up our announce desk. Things are about to turn disastrous.
Oh my gosh, with one hand!
Rosie and Jamal tell their victim Corey.
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat. Jamal interrupts the attack. And now setting the ladder up like that only makes ringside even more dangerous.
We've seen this picture many times before. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle?
Pin attempt by Akam. Quick count out after one.
Not quite enough to put him away. Oh no, trapping the...
Taking flight.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
What's he open to find down there? His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe. We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
And Jamal is derailed for a moment by that attack.
Yeah, Razar came prepared for this matchup.
Right into the ladder bridge. That can't feel good.
Yeah,
Taking flight.
all the way to the outside.
Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Oh man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Finds the table, and guys, I do not see the table being long for this world. Precision offense into the pin. This could be it.
Shows that this is still anybody's match at this point.
Under the ropes. Up they go.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Cover.
Get it. AOP just fell to their demise. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Oh man, thrown with such force, the whole ring is rattling. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Has an answer for Akam.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Full control of their opponent, slamming their opponent right in front of the corner with more in mind here. Look out!
And a huge splash.
3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
No, there's no way. This is incredible.
Absolutely not. Get out of here.
Oh! Totally helpless at the moment.
Textbook scoop slam. All focus bent on putting an end to Jamal here.
Connects. Saw it coming.
Trying to end this right now. Oh, wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal.
He's making his move.
For the win. He got the shoulder up in time.
You got a question. How much is it worth? How much is it worth to continue through the agony?
It's obviously worth everything. Obviously worth every drop of sweat on the ground.
Slam down. Immediate cover after the impact. 2. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
I am shaking my head in disbelief over how he managed to get the shoulder up. Drop kick finds the spot.
Big splash. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him.
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, roll up.
And only gets a 1 count.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down.
Samoan drop.
Directly into the cover.
The damage is done.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the...
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever Women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you could feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya!
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss.
Look at that!
Meanwhile, Charlotte, crash and burn.
My goodness, I think I heard something break on that crash landing.
Oh no, guys, we better get out of here.
Get out of my way, Corey!
Watch out!
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny.
Eludes the attack.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Boom! Oh, God, right to the cranium.
Just one right after the other, can't be stopped. And enters back into the ring. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Now it's Lynch.
Ooh, brutal forearm.
Turn around, hook in the leg.
Samoan driver.
Oh my gosh! Oh man, inverted backbreaker.
Ow! She fights back with the counter. Face buster. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
And repeated impacts like that will weaken you mentally as much as it does physically.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly. Trying to grab it.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
She's being derailed here.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Big forearm.
Man, what timing on that counter. That turns it around for Carmella. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
Better hurry. Quick sidestep by Natalya.
Wheelbarrow face buster!
Man. Elbow on the spot.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, getting smacked in the head with a chair.
Whack. This is turning into Swanson Street.
Spinning kick to the gut.
Trapping the leg.
Oh, got the leg trapped and trying to break the ankle.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Ooh, what a damaging blow. Oh, flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
And Charlotte was put in check.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Driving Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave?
And now Carmella.
Becky's hope to reclaim her women's championship is looking a whole lot bleaker now. Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. Lift off. Axe handle from the middle rope.
Taking even more damage. She can't be thinking clearly right now.
I know she's tough, but even this is almost too much. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. Getting dangerously close to our announce table.
She continues to fight off her opponent.
Ooh, face first into the post.
Yikes! That ladder really rung their bell. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it.
She's locked in, looking to go for something big.
Ah, look at this. Hair pull mat slam. Heading to the outside now. Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
I don't care what they say, nothing good ever comes from getting the tables.
Oh, man, what a boot.
Oh! I felt that.
And oh, no, she's busted open now. And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck.
Charlotte has found herself in major trouble here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Carmella, high risk. And she's on the top. Oh! She's starting to struggle here.
Yeah, when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back.
And brings the ladder to the middle of the ring.
The boat, Natalya, doing what she does best.
Headed up that ladder, center of the ring.
She's tapping, but it doesn't matter at all in this situation. Becky is reaching.
Can she unhook it and get closer to reclaiming her championship?
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment.
But meanwhile, here's Charlotte. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Chop block. Brilliant. Right to the back of the knee.
It looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Ooh! This is going to be nasty. Oh, and a leg breaker. Meanwhile, we see Charlotte. What a cross body!
Throwing all caution to the wind and flying around like a bat out of hell.
Climbing up, she got something big planned here.
Flair delivering the chop, followed by natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmelo. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that.
Fall away slam into a kippa.
Ladders in position, gonna make the climb. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Tamina has it.
Fingertips away from winning the contract.
Jump.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Champion.
The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here. Strong kick out there.
Still has enough energy for the simple kick out.
Neckbreaker. Taking this, the pin for the championship. Oh, the save.
That might have been it.
Whoa, just floating through the air.
Placed against the turnbuckles. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Just stomped the hell out of the champ and enjoyed it. These attacks of the champ are adding up.
From the top.
Diving headbutt. Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
Reversal. He saw that coming. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a
nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
It is going to take a lot more to keep him down. Oh, gosh.
Kick lands.
Targeting the arm now. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. Looking for something, anything under the ring. What's he open to find down there?
Oh, boy, come on, not the chair.
He's got one thing on his mind with that chair, and it has nothing to do with lounging.
Super kick. Not done yet.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these 2 teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Has the champ pinned. Is this it? Strong kick out at 2 from the champion.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out. Headbutt.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these. We have a pin for the title.
Hold on. He stops the count.
Boom! Uppercut.
That'll knock you silly.
Uso. Oh, my God. Innovative offense from the Usos could end it all right here.
Taking this match to the outside. Going outside. What's he got planned here? And what a maneuver we just saw there. Oh, my! Oh, that just
looks like it busted him open.
Oh! He catches Woods with a counter.
Oh, that'll rattle you.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Ooh! Boom, what impact! Punch straight to the face, stays off the attack.
Oh, stiff uppercut.
Oh my gosh! Oh, with authority!
And it looks like he's got a bullseye on his head now.
Sliding into the ring now. Uh-oh, soul kick! All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look,
the champion into the pin! Makes the save, and they continue this match. Look at this. Snap suplex. Breaking up the pin count there. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the...
Take off!
High impact!
The champ goes for the cover. Shoulder up before the count started.
I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole, his opponent included.
Gets lifted into position. Counter. Saw it coming. Jimmy Uso cover.
New champ incoming.
He breaks up the pin just in time.
And he now slides back into the ring. Look at this. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good. Executed suplex. Now to the ring, to the confines of the chain link enclosure.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Moving into the ring.
Getting out of harm's way.
On the top, he fails to connect. Ooh. and taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Holy cow! That chair came in on them fast.
Nice counter from Big E. Oh, strong impact. Looking to explore every inch of hell here now.
He's looking to absolutely destroy his opponent with that chair.
And now Big E is under immense pressure.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing their unfiltered disdain.
And the Usos' confidence got double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pinned. How? Big E, pick it up, speed. Look out. Hazardous position as Jimmy gains his footing.
Good night.
Super kick. There's some power behind that punch.
And looking to cause some damage by attacking the skull.
absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dazed. Making his way to the top here. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Will that be enough to win the titles? These four men looking to destroy one another in the name of being called Tag Team Champion.
Bodies radiating in pain. Both these teams must be exhausted.
Late pin. Championship on the line. Stopping the pin there. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Bayley title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time perched up top.
Look out below! Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
And Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. Off the rope. Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression, the way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Oh, elbow in her face.
Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Ouch.
Goes into the corner.
Setting her up here.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was...
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
And Bayley gets cut right off.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
Oh, clubbing blow to the back.
Now laser focused on the temple and back of the neck.
Bayley about to channel her inner madness.
Flying elbow.
Bayley
Cover for the championship. The challenger fending off the 2 count.
This battle rages on. Bayley has Naomi right where she wants her, looking to dim the glow.
Caught the leg.
Countering each other again and again.
Naomi getting measured. The glow nearly extinguished.
Catches the leg. Oh, windmill kick. Quick thinking from Naomi.
Calf kick right on point.
Naomi really making Bayley feel the glow here. Ooh, stinging kick. Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi. The challenger comes up big.
Bayley and Naomi both worn down, both perched up top.
Diving leg drop. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? Whoa, didn't expect that.
What is she doing?
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
Hitting the ropes.
Oh, what a knee strike. The champ goes for the cover. Official sees it and calls off the pin.
Bayley's got her hooked. Bayley Plex.
Counters. Drop kick.
Oh, great height.
And referee cuts off the count at 1.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup.
Lands a timely reversal.
Oh, rear view by Naomi.
It just got as bad as it could for the
And
champ.
the cover. No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's
Dudley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era. And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
These attacks are starting to impact him.
Yeah, Alpha put a little extra oomph into that one.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Cuts the attack off.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Oh! Works up that offense for Bubba.
Vicious right forearm.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too. Alpha just goading his opponent.
I mean, come on. Who bites someone?
You gotta do whatever it takes, Saxton. And he's going with the great equalizer here, the steel chair.
And the action is getting a little too close for comfort here. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Zico are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
And he now slides back into the ring. He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Devon now trying to capitalize.
Oh, headbutt. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen from the top. He connects with a counter.
Uh-oh.
And he's leaving the ring for the moment.
Boom!
Boom! His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Every aspect. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the... Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming.
He's struggling against...
Saved by the teammate.
That was close. Ooh, headbutt from the rear.
Incoming.
Scoop slam.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
And he re-enters into the ring. Decides to leave the confines of the ring.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Really continuing to take a beating in this match.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
And would you look at that? He just let go of a submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel. Devon now has the puck.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end. Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Melo needs the night off.
Well, Melo talks about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said to expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wes Lee to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North America...
Oh, Schoolboy! Shoulders down here! The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
Turns that away.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universal Championship for 744 days, and the Undisputed Tag Team Champion who've held those titles for 422 days.
Record-breaking reigns in both singles and tag team competition. If Solo captures the North American title tonight, who knows how long he'll keep it for?
Oh, headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
Solo continues to maintain the advantage.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last... Down around into the Schoolboy. Shoulders are down.
Barely down for a 1 count.
Easy kick out there, but they'll get harder soon.
Springboard, but nobody home.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Oh, the face has been planted.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
And Carmelo gets cut off. Ooh! Big impact off the leg drop.
Oh, man.
Oh, scattered that one.
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission.
All right, now he's looking for any way to break out of this, and he does.
Springboard, boom! Boom! Producing a trampling. Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Leg drop. Solo does not think they stand a chance against him. From the apron. He is getting rid of the turnbuckle pad.
Don't say that too loud, Saxon. You might get caught.
Heading out, but needs to be aware of the referee's count. What a main event this has been for the one-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline. Getting set up in the corner now.
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
A continuous attack on Hayes.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Boot right to the throat.
Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Taking things to the top rope.
He might be getting up, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
From the top. Headbutt.
That looks pain side of Sikoa.
Heavy work being done to Hayes right now. Has him set up in the corner of the ring.
Clothesline in the corner.
Sikoa
Spinning Solo.
Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title? From the top, Samoan splash from Solo.
Are we headed towards a title change?
2.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Setting up for something here. Running power slam. Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
Solo's really on top of his game right now.
The whole ring in between them, and a collision in the corner.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. Oh, here we go. Headbutt to the gut. Hayes quick to counter.
He's looking to get back in this.
Carmelo is getting...
Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this. From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
Carmelo's not...
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The Bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original Bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso!
This man and the rest of the original Bloodline is under attack. The new Bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new Bloodline.
The original Bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new Bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new Bloodline is ready to hunt.
And from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new Bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG Bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the Bloodline.
The OG Bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG Bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Boom, and finish it off.
Oh, no.
He is donning the Crimson Mask.
What a callous attack. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tanga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tanga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tanga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
From the top, boom!
Look at Jey Uso going top.
From the top,
Diving double axe handle.
consecutive high-risk maneuvers, and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
And walking through the structure door, this is where nightmares become reality.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Tanga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Wait a second. He's going up the wall. The extreme Uso. Oh my God, what a crossbody. Oh, just throwing their body.
German suplex. Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Super kick!
And now scaling the steel.
This is either madness or Uso.
Uso splash!
Jey nailed all of it.
Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Michael?
High knee right between the shoulders.
Oh, come on. You already had the advantage. You didn't need to bring that into the ring, too.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. Springboard off the top.
He just grabbed what could be a game changer, adding an advantage on top of an advantage.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
What a shot! He can't seem to find any answer here.
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now. From the top.
Jacob sidesteps that.
And oh my God, what a forearm!
Right to the jaw.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Brilliant strategy. Even odds weren't good enough, and they just added a bit of insurance with that weapon. Now this is a textbook example of how to bend the rules.
And they're not going to. We're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb! Oh, speed tackle. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man.
That was vicious.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa. Elbow.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Oh, look at a scope slam. Right in the face.
My God.
Drop kick from behind. Super kick.
Power with a sidewalk slam.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage. OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, top rope, so splash. Jay can seal it here. Good night. Oh, didn't see that one coming.
He's taken on some damage at this point.
Well, Reigns dropped the fight in a major way on that exchange.
Oh, right to the kidneys.
Golly.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back. Enough already.
Close fist connects.
Oh, man. He took a hard landing into the other ring.
And he's looking out of sorts now. Going up the cage now. Must have some sort of strategy in mind.
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Blast off!
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this.
Look at Jay. His lights are off.
Set up for a second time.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you really have to fight through it. Seen a few blows land above the neck.
That attack certainly put Jimmy's toughness to the test.
Yeah, Tonga Loa showing plenty of velocity there. Bruising attack to the stomach. Super kick. Spine buster. Spear. Will Jay end this?
For safety's sake, I hope we're near the end.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
Got out of the way.
DDT! And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Right in the mouth.
Enough already.
There was some power behind that punch. Super kick! And what a burning lariat.
Using the elbow as a weapon. And he's just been tossed aside into a new terrain. Boom! A forearm smash. Oh, roll up here. Take it
incredible to think, oh, turning the pin around. Keeps his team in this one. Chicken wing, underhook, half suplex. Gosh. Trying to put this thing away. Shoulders down, roll up. I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included. I don't know if I want to go on this trip, guys. Into the cover.
The feet are... Kick to the gut by Tama Tonga. And look out. Here it comes. The Tonga twist.
I think Jay's face took the brunt of that shot. Looking for the pin, but was that enough?
And we see Zayn. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
Top rope.
Uso splash!
Will Jimmy seal this up? Oh, there it is.
Spear!
And that can vanquish Tama.
Gets there. Teammate makes the save.
Punch connect.
Solo Sikoa. Samoa. And it's Solo looking for the win. Cover. He makes the save.
Better late than never.
And Reigns.
The lights are out for Sikoa. Oh, man, this might be it.
There's some power behind that punch.
Kick to the pin, shoulders down.
That stops the count. What a save.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Just punched him right in the mouth.
Relentless.
Oh, boy, I think we know what he has in store next.
He has to be in a world of hurt here. Oh, what a DDT. The cover. The cover. Now looking at Jay.
He knows the goal is to win the match, right?
Yeah, what's he doing?
Fast thinking saved him there.
Sending him careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left.
Uso splash by Jay.
Will Jay take advantage? Jumping headbutt finds the mark.
Snapmare. Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out. Then we see Tonga Loa.
From behind. DDT.
And that's another well-placed attack to his head and neck area. Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. He kicks out at 2.
I cannot believe it.
Here we go. He thinks this is it.
That was nasty. If he's already done so much damage, what else could he want to do?
Ah, look at this. Headbutt.
Starting to scale. Reigns in the corner.
Spear. Meanwhile, it's Jimmy.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Going right into the pin attempt.
Spear by Reigns.
Jacob thought two's got a problem here.
2. Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions. Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
He's able to put out away. You guys don't think.
Don't do it.
Looking to put this one away here. No! Kick out at 2.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Back elbow completely cuts them off.
And his body is still the focus of the attack.
Attacking the torso again, doing a little more damage.
Clothesline! Off with their head.
Here's the cover. Is it enough? Oh.
Wait, look at the feet. The feet are on the ropes.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Ow. Ooh.
Super kick.
Sami Zayn. Zayn is opponent up. What do you think Sami's going to do here?
Sami Zayn, opponent hook, looking for a suplex. Oh, no.
And Jimmy Uso going for the cover. Solo shoulders. Changing.
From the top.
Reigns putting his opponent to sleep.
And wait a second. Interesting.
From way up, double axe handle.
Jimmy Uso looking to secure it all. That's one way to break up a pin attempt. And that negates Zayn's offense. chasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. Submission time!
Dragon sleeper.
So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Snap suplex.
Looking to capitalize on that move.
He just might regret this decision.
Scaling this unforgiving War Games cage. Top rope. Super kick finds the mark.
Beautiful hip toss. Ascending the ropes.
Top rope.
And now Jimmy Uso. Jimmy might have just finished it.
What's he doing? He had this match in the bag.
Going for the pin for the win. Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. Jay taking his offense to the top rope. Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
I can't believe the ref didn't even get to one.
And his body seems to be the focus of the attack.
Schoolboy. Uso.
This could be it. He breaks the pin, keeping his team in this one.
Quick jab gets him out of trouble. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
And a string of attacks like that can really gain you control.
Top rope.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey end this?
I guess it was time to spear.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Uso.
Uso splash. Jey nailed.
Here's the cover. I think this may go away. No.
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
And right away into the pin.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
And the tribal chief being met with hostility there.
He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure.
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Jimmy recognizing a
Long way down from there, but it looks like he has a plan.
and this right now. Wait a second.
Feet are on the ropes. This is illegal.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash. Roman's shoulders are down. He breaks the ropes count after one.
I thought this was over. Cut off with a kick to the gut. Oh, what an uppercut.
More attacks landed.
Tonga set.
Meanwhile, here's Sami Zayn.
And I think that just...
The target's been acquired once more.
Does Jimmy have any fight left? Jacob about to end this fight.
Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here.
Whoa, just in time.
I thought this thing was over.
Punch right in the head.
Kick right to the ribs.
Oh my goodness. Unreal athleticism from Jacob Fatu.
Jacob about to end.
It looks like he could get it done here.
This isn't good. He's got bad things in mind. Covering their opponent for the win. And meanwhile, Sikoa. And the count stops short of 2.
If that won't beat him, I'm not sure anything will.
Hard whip into the corner. Shoulders are down. Jacob's got to kick out for the pin.
Might have just finished things.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that.
Uh-oh. Using the elbow to escape the attack.
Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished. Zayn trying to close this out. Makes makes the save, and they continue the... No, what are you doing?
No way. No.
Risking it all with a daredevil leap from the top of the cage. I don't know who got the worst of that.
Oh, kick right to the back. Zayn's looking weak in the knees. Could spell trouble. He goes for the pin.
Could this be it?
Being placed in the corner here.
Getting him in place, but for what? Oh, Sami Zayn setting up something spectacular here, looking for the home run.
Sami Zayn from up top.
Will that be it? Will that be enough?
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
Super kick! Climbing up the wall now, and he's got some crazy Uso soul splash.
Jimmy might have just finished things.
He's coming again. He's got him. Reigns has identified the target. Stand by.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now. Taking off up the cage in this War Games match.
Top rope.
And now here's Jimmy Uso.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Oh, breaking up the pin.
Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Wait a minute.
Wait. Feet are on the ropes.
Thought he had him.
You gotta be kidding me.
Double axe handle right on target. Shoulders down. This might do it.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Double axe handle.
Going for the cover. Solo shoulders are down. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle,
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Prophet's night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. On the way to the ring, at a combined weight of 492 pounds, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all 4 competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, at a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
Well, the Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2 out of 3 falls match.
The truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high. Big back body drop! You see the height on that? Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I can't...
Haku
with the tongue and dip.
He got in there. Good save. Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Tag.
Man. Oh, man.
And he gets directed into the corner. Here it comes. Big time impact.
Lands the elbow.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
And an inverted atomic drop.
Samoan drop, Byron?
Oh, no, it's the Hawaiian drop!
Oh, the Street Profits just got the heat turned onto them with that one. Uh-oh, headbutt. Nothing fancy there. Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Gets the reversal. What a counter. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all of those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Lands the crossbody.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Tama is overwhelming the opposition here.
Yeah, Dawkins needs to find a way to right the ship here. Put in the corner now.
There's return fire on Tama.
Dawkins might be able to start mounting something here.
Yeah, Dawkins' survival instincts are taking over.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Oh, ouch!
A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
Haku able to reverse. Running Bulldog! A lot has been endured by Angelo Dawkins, and he could be done very soon.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan, but if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
My God, the Islanders continuing the assault. The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team Savat kick. The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
The Street Profits having to...
From the top.
Looking for something big here.
Boom!
He puts him into the corner. Wicked clothesline. Tama putting it all on the line.
Blast off. Crash landing. Big elbow drop. Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Oh, he timed that counter well.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen tap water knock you loopy, Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
Right to the chest and then the throat. Wicked.
The Profits battling with every ounce.
From the top. You gotta be kidding me. Completely throwing self-preservation out the window.
I don't know how your mind would even think about doing that.
Here we go.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Finds the roll-up.
He wasted no time kicking out there.
He refuses to stay down.
Pure instinct. From the opposition. Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark.
Oh.
The Islanders make the tag. Haku and Tama planning something big here. Double team Savat kick. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
We're at a vital stage in this matchup, and this audience is fully aware of it.
Yeah, they know another turning point can come at any second, and that can be the instant that ends it all. From the heavens, big time splash.
Up the rope he goes.
From the top. Right on point. Forget about it.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
What a drop kick.
On the mark.
Ripped in the hard way.
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
Big time. Steps through, double underhook into the neck breaker.
The Street Profits are rolling now. The Islanders are in big trouble.
Bang! Crucial counter there. Oh, what a right.
Man, that's some attitude behind it.
Oh, shot to the jaw.
Haku with a tongue in death grip.
And he has to tap. Had to do it or risk serious injury. Taking a moment.
Oh, schoolboy! Shoulders down here! And he earns the fall.
back into the hip toss. Chop block without warning. Oh.
Sent right into the corner.
Clothesline in the corner. And attacking the body here could be a smart strategy.
Whipped across the ring into the turnbuckle, followed it up with a facebuster.
Target locked in. He knows it's that time. Look at this somersault plunge onto the floor.
Took a massive risk, but it might have paid off.
Attacking the arm.
Great way to break down your opponent. Talk about dismantling your opponent. Catching an elbow to the side of the face.
Whip back into the ring.
To the sky. Flying headbutt.
Haku with a big-time move.
And the energy in here is raising the hairs on the back of my neck.
Clothesline in the corner. Ascending to the top rope. And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot. From the top.
He fails to connect.
Oh, nice. Schoolboy from behind.
Cover.
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count?
Fends off the attack with an elbow. Oh, wiped out with the crossbody.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Clothesline in the corner. Tama way up high. Here we go. Oh, my.
Will that finish Montez?
Releasing the pin. He's adding insult to injury. And an inverted atomic drop. He's headed up high. Once more, setting it up. Oh, what a splash.
Now, Tama needs to end this.
2 count. Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be another entrance in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead.
And from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, The Rock!
Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
The Head Shrinkers from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 305 pounds, Haku!
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins, the ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds. These two are finding an answer for everything.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all Bloodline, is there anything special in that we should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
Oklahoma slam!
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taken them all on.
From the apron, through the air, and connects.
Fatu looking helpless to every attack.
Fatu has run into a roadblock.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Oklahoma slam. And Fatu may have felt that coming.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days.
Run out of ringside and back to the mat.
Up fast. Spine buster. Down hard.
Look at this, just stomp after stomp. The People's Champ. Are you ready for the most electrifying move in all of entertainment? Fatu prevents that from connecting. Gets caught with a Uranagi. Rock finally finding a way to slow his opponent's assault down.
Going from the defensive to the offensive, he is ready to go.
Headbutt to the gut. And Fatu gets stopped in his tracks.
The Rock looking to supercharge those millions and millions of fans of his. Effective arm drag.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gotta hurt. Cranking the head.
Look at this. Just stomp after stomp after stomp.
Painful attack focused on the chest. That offense will definitely knock the wind out of him. And into the corner he goes.
Connects. Saw it coming. Nice takedown. Stack them up. And there's the cover. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
There goes one competitor, but there's still plenty of time and plenty of obstacles left in this one.
Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Perfect from The Rock.
Up fast. Spine buster. Down hard.
Look at this. Just
what a barrage of stomps.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders. Anticipated that.
Right to the gut. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
What a chancery.
It couldn't have felt good being chucked around like that.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
And that was offense with a hurtful purpose.
Enough already.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Every counter being answered with another.
Rock moves in the nick of time. Running power slam! Following it up with the cover.
How at this point you don't even stay down long enough for a 1 count is beyond comprehension.
Pulled in for
belly to belly.
back of the neck getting worked over.
The Rock telling his opponent to get their candy, you know what, over here.
Shoved into the ropes and attacking the lower back. Rock. Buster. Down hard.
This could do it. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
The whole WWE Universe is smelling what The Rock is cooking. Uh-oh. About to hit. Oh! Mayavia's on his last breath.
Makes the cover. He kicked out at 2.
Wow, looks like this book has a couple more chapters in it. We might be seeing a whole saga written tonight.
Watch out.
From the top with the splash.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
From the ring all the way to the floor.
And Peter Maivia can't mount any offense.
Maivia's on the wrong side of most of these exchanges.
Taking flight. Senton from the apron.
Off the barricade. Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
Oh, countering with a chop block will alter any attack.
What now? Stop right to the gut. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Got out of that position with the desperation jawbreaker.
Countered with the knee to the face.
Oh, what incredible power. Wow, what a vertical suplex. This has been a colossal battle to this point. No superstar is showing signs of backing down.
We are seeing all their best on display, but it might just come down to who can take advantage of a pivotal mistake.
And he counters. Loving blow.
And it's The Rock with the reversal. Rock floats over.
Float over into the DDT.
Dodges away.
What a clothesline.
Oof, back elbow puts a stop to things.
Oh, Uranagi.
Up fast, spine buster.
He may get the 3 count right here.
I think so.
Peter Maivia has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over.
Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Clothesline. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face.
My God.
Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Natural athletic ability shown by The Rock.
The Rock reaching that other level.
Clearly lost in the moment. He better snap out of it. Gets reversed.
He isn't taking this lying down anymore.
Now able to stop things, but will he gain command?
Lands the haymaker.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
And Tanga Loa gets knocked off his game there.
Yeah, that's the kind of offense that opened people's eyes to The Rock.
Oh, man. Drop kick hits the mark. Oh, no.
Good Lord, taking flight. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible courage to even attempt that.
And he slides him back to the mat.
Effectively using the knee.
Boom! To the back of the neck. Tanga Loa is waiting a bit right now.
Any attempts of offense from Tanga Loa are being sapped.
Oklahoma slam!
Ripcord, lariat. Up fast, spine buster. Down hard. The millions are about to experience it. Full head of steam.
People's elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
There's two. Oh, kick out at two.
Not about to go quietly into the night.
That took some serious endurance, I'll give you that.
Guys, even The Rock can't believe it. He thought that was that. Now the Brahma Bull is left searching for answers. A cross body from the middle rope. Devastating flourish from The Rock here.
Showing it, taking flight.
And an elbow from the middle rope.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time.
Watch the quickness on this.
Into the snap suplex.
Lands face first.
Here it comes.
Rock bottom.
Is that all she wrote for Tanga Loa?
Somehow he kicked out.
I don't know how he just kicked out, and I'll tell you what, I don't really think he knows either.
And guys, The Rock is not happy with that result. Thought it was over, but the kick out surprised him. Looked it up. What's next?
This will turn your lights out in a hurry. Samoan driver.
The ref calls it off. He's on the ropes.
Big forearm.
He got out of dodge just in time. Ooh. Ooh, double axe handle. There it is. Rock bottom. The Rock got all of it.
Two. There it is. Tanga Loa is out of this match.
Plenty of superstars waiting to take their turn. Lots of match left to go.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Jey Uso.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching. Oh, dump the clothesline. Turn around. Penny combination here. What a move. He kicks out almost immediately.
He's looking to get this match won in short order. I think we know what he's thinking, and it's not going to be nice.
Up high.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air. Scoop slam.
Now trampling the opposition. Bam! Oh my gosh!
And Jay is being picked to pieces here.
All of Jay's arsenal is being restricted.
Oh, strong knee connects.
The Rock with some good timing here. And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Yeah, The Rock putting focus to the task at hand.
In a weakened state here, guys.
Rock.
Spine buster.
Down hard.
The Great One has become relentless.
I think The Rock's opponent can smell it, guys.
Oklahoma slam.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Stinging kick. Effective arm drag. Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh, attacked in the midsection.
Eats a punch to the face.
Jay managing to find some of that needed breathing room.
Jay showing it's not a time for lying down.
And the pin. Jey Uso is trying to seal this one up. Strong kick out late into the match.
I was not expecting that from him at this point. Ooh, elbow strike.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression. Ooh! Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Uso.
Uso with the Uso splash. The Rock just got checked in. Cover.
Kicks out, just kicked out.
Okay, this crowd just got the hairs on their arms raised as the most electrifying man in all of entertainment is still in this.
Main event Jey Uso with a close call right there. He definitely thought he had that one in the bag.
Brought in the hard way.
And Jey is...
Get ready, Corey. Get ready for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment.
The People's Elbow.
The Rock got all of it.
2. Call it a night. Jey Uso's gone from this gauntlet match.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
Punch him in the chest.
Everyone, each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Two Titans trading strikes and refusing to back down.
Neither competitor is backing down. Ooh! What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up. Ooh! And now these two just pummeling the hell out of each other.
That will leave you stunned. Uh-oh. About to hit. Yes, rock bottom. Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Cover. Oh, he was almost finished.
Within inches of victory, only to have it snatched away.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
The Rock has cut some corners in the past, and he might be desperate enough to do it again after that kick out, guys. The Rock with the most electrifying move in all of entertainment.
Picture perfect from The Rock.
Cover. 2 count. And that's it. Jimmy Uso is gone. His time in this gauntlet match is over.
Don't worry, this thing's far from over. There are still 4 other superstars waiting their turn and biding their time.
Oh, this is interesting. Alpha getting in on this gauntlet action.
Oh, my God, what an elbow. Uh-oh. Headbutt to the gut! Oh, he paid for that. High risk. Ooh! Oh, strong impact.
Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Oklahoma slam.
What a barrage of stops.
Just pounding away right to the face.
My God. Rock with the arm clutch into the...
Right into a DDT.
Tagged with a punch.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Just grounded and pounded. Alpha is in a distressing spot.
Alpha might be in panic.
Lift off.
Big splash.
Unloading with an uppercut.
For the win. And a kick out at only one.
Still not enough to put him away.
Stiff headbutt.
Ooh.
That's using your head.
The Rock with a great dodge.
Up fast. Spine buster. Down hard.
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world.
Crucial moment for Alpha.
Uh-oh. About to hit.
Rock bottom. Rock got it. I think it's over.
2. He got him. Alpha's been knocked out of the gauntlet.
Another combatant eliminated, but 3 opponents are waiting in the wings.
It's now time to face Solo Sikoa, the next entrant into this gauntlet match. Swings for the clothesline, instead gets caught with a Uranagi.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
Electrifying offense from the Brahma Bull.
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Oh, atomic drop. Oh, an inverted atomic drop. Very nice.
Ooh, again.
And the punishing streak of Sikoa just got a bit halted.
The Rock putting everything he learned from his wrestling family to work.
Mounting their downed opponent and firing off a series of blows.
And a stop to the gut, too. Oh, man, drop kick.
Looking to take it to the air now.
Launching.
All the way to the outside.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks. The Rock taking a step back and measuring his opponent.
Sikoa just unable to stop this attack.
Solo's perseverance being tested.
Ah, striking with a knee.
Effective arm drag. The Rock
about to hit the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment.
Clothesline!
Oh man, he is more than fired up right now.
Ooh, great anticipation.
Up fast.
Buster!
Down hard.
And there's The Rock still mounting some electric offense.
There it is! The Rock with a rock bottom! The Rock got all of it!
2. Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet. Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Oh, God. Batten down the hatches. These 2 are unloading. Ooh.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here. Slugging away with everything they've got. Who will break first? That is the question.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these 2.
Oh!
Both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line.
Oh, getting the better of that exchange. Wrenching the arm. DDT.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
With the lariat.
Getting out of harm's way.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Inverted atomic drop.
Boom.
He's starting to look battered.
And a DDT by The Rock.
Great ring awareness saved him.
Tama's hopes are waning.
This is a good job of keeping Tama in check.
Looks like The Rock is feeling it.
Uh-oh.
Tama creates an opening for himself. Up high.
Oh, brutal miscalculation.
The Rock wrenching the arm, kick to the
DDT. Had that move from The Rock scouted. Kick to the gut creates separation.
Big time clothesline.
good grief.
And Tama gets rocked again by some well-timed offense.
The SmackDown Hotel might be filling its vacancy soon.
Uh-oh.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Oh, what a chop.
That'll let you up.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
The Rock, can you smell it?
Absolutely. The Rock is breaking his opponent down.
Look at this.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Oh, what a kick.
Ooh. There it is.
Rock bottom.
Picture perfect from The Rock.
Here's the pin. Well, Tama got caught. Been eliminated.
And now here we have it. Right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Watch out. Here comes Nia Jax. And this gauntlet just got very interesting. Ouch.
Pulled in for a back.
Elbow blows that one up. Cuts off their offense with a swift elbow to the gut.
She countered that into her own offense. Into a sidewalk slam.
Oh, look at this. This is outrageous power.
Oh, just sickening.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there.
Look at Ascension, the surfboard.
Oh, face first.
Good night.
Oh, man, we all know what's coming here.
From the top.
Side steps and
Countered into a backbreaker. Up fast. Spine buster. Down hard.
uh-oh. About to hit the Rock with a rock bottom.
Rock got it. I think it's over. Here it comes.
Rock bottom.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
2 count. Oh, she's still alive.
Amazing kick out. You cannot help but be impressed by Nia Jax's fortitude here tonight.
That usually finishes most men. The Rock has to be frustrated not getting the fall. What a way to get out of that one.
Trading counters here.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry.
Running knee. The Rock now has a leg up in this match.
Though I don't see Nia struggling much longer.
And then an elbow right to the shoulder.
Off the ropes and
Oh, and a big right.
The Rock firing up.
He might just be stalling for time here. She's been slowed down yet again.
there it is, the People's Punch.
She's starting to wear down here.
Snap suplex. Oh, ouch.
What a barrage of stomps.
A rare spot of trouble for Nia.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
Spine buster!
Down hard.
Corey, we're going to see it. The most electrifying move in all sports entertainment. There it is, the People's Elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
There's 2. And it's all over. The Rock is your winner.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, The Rock!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.